Okay, Coach. Well, we are about a $50 cab ride away from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. A few moments ago, the crowd here was on their feet as their beloved Jets made their way out of the tunnel. They're ready to go. We're ready to go, and it should be a good one as those New York Jets get set to face off with the Minnesota Vikings.
6-man.
Here's the first carry for Le'Veon Bell. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback, and no better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Darnold off the play fake to Bell. He's going to find his tight end. That's Chris Herndon. 7 yards there and a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
On first down, it's Darnold. And he will find his man for the first time, Demaryius Thomas. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. To throw is Darnold. It's brought in by Jamison Crowder. A gain of 6 there on first.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Now Bell. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Run coverage, excellent there from the defensive end position.
How many times do we sit with coaches and they talk about a base defensive end, a guy who can anchor and play with leverage? We just saw a great example of it. And how about the bonus, tackling the runner for a loss?
Darnold now to throw, and he will have a man, Demaryius Thomas. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 28. How about the start throwing the football? 4 for 4 on this opening drive.
Oh, he's slinging it. And oftentimes when you talk about slinging it, you're thinking about a guy throwing it all over the yard, not necessarily accurately. In this case, though, he's honing in on his targets, and he's delivering.
Yeah, the opening script, however, they drew it up for this first drive, going to plan so far. Going quickly here to Thomas. Just a yard on the catch there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
That ain't working. That cute stuff ain't working.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Mike's 54. Let's go, D. Big series right here, so we got to step it up.
On 2nd and 9. Darnold got an open man. It's a known one. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 17 yards for the Jets there as they've got themselves a first down. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
Darnold on first down. On the catch, it's Crowder. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down. And so far, a very nice, methodical opening drive.
This has the feel of a scripted drive that they rehearsed perfectly all week long, and now they're executing it on game day.
Script looks good so far. That first down completion only netted them 3. 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, it's a give to Bell. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. And still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down.
Mike 5-4. Mike 5-4. Get your swerve on. Take 4.
Now it's Darnold. And this is going to be incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you've got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. So on 4th down, the Jets turn to kicker Sam Ficken. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Ficken's kick is good. And the Jets hit the board first. It's 3-0. No touchdown there, but if that first drive is any indication, looks like they're going to have a pretty good day passing the football.
I would say confidence would have to be pretty high after that first drive, able to throw it almost at will. You're exactly right. They didn't get the touchdown, but 3 points serves as a nice notice about how this offense is going to move.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be fielded at the 8. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. The first carry now for Dalvin Cook. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
came out in a power set, but that only served to put more men in the box. And guess what? If you're going to do that, you've got to win up front, right? Your offensive guys have got to beat the defenders. They lost all leverage on that play.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Cousins gives way to Cook. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
And the Jets D, they call on a couple extra defensive backs on 3rd. Working out of the gun, Cousins. Open here, Adam Thielen. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down.
There's an example of good situational football being played by a defense. They understood where the 3rd down play was, the down and distance, and made sure that they didn't get anywhere near that, bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, they were sniffing out that marker, didn't want to let him get close to there, and now a likely 3 and out to start.
Yeah, I love the way they rallied to the football and got to him and made sure he didn't give up much run after catch.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. Darnold going to lead the Jets up now, 1st and 10 at the 20. The shotgun snap for Darnold. This one caught by Crowder. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. 14 yards is the pickup there, and a Jet 1st down.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
Back to throw, Darnold. And his throw is going to be incomplete. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10.
Watch the curve. Watch the curve. Check.
Now a draw play. This is Bell. 2nd down, a little more productive than first. 7 yards on the gain. It gets him to 3rd and 3 now.
That was a really nice run there to bring up 3rd and short. After the incompletion on 1st down, it's awfully nice to have a running back that you can hand it to and put you back in a good situation.
Darnold on 3rd down. And that will be incomplete.
Intended for Demaryius Thomas, incomplete. It's now 4th down.
On 4th down, here's Lachlan Edwards to punt it. Marcus Sherrill's back deep for Minnesota. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They start the drive with Cook. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. On the carry, it's Cook. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down. That was shades of Tennessee Volunteer football back in the 80s with Charles Davis coming up from the secondary to make the tackle for a loss.
You mean my teammates doing that, right? Because they would tell you, my coach would say, where's that tape? I want to see that. But how about the complete package there? Not just playing the pass, but being a willing tackler and making a really nice play.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
I think the punter might start to get into a pretty good rhythm here if he keeps getting opportunities. But that's the last thing his team wants to have happen, right? The last thing you want to see is your punter feeling pretty good because he's out there all the time.
Yeah, first quarter only, but they're 0 for 2 on 3rd down conversions to start this thing. Colquitt on to kick as he sends it away. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here's a throw out wide to Anderson. So he got free of one tackle but couldn't do a whole lot else. From the 29, Darnold. And he's got a man, Demaryius Thomas. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Jet 1st down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now, this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Three 0 after one on EA Sports.
Vikings nothing.
Check, check, watch 54, watch 54.
Hey, watch the ball.
Now a 1st down carry by Bell. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4. Tough running there. That's a hard-earned 4 yards.
Yeah, those are the unsung kind of runs. They don't fill out the stat sheet, but they do set you up in good position on 2nd down.
We're going to sign. Check right 54. Right 54. So don't say nothing.
On 2nd down, it's Bell. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory.
Anything moves, we hit it. Anything moves, we hit it.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
The Jets on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. They'll try and run for it with Bell. And he's got the 1st down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the 1st down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. On the counter, here's Bell. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. You mentioned very early on the need to establish a running game for this young QB. They really haven't been able to do that, though, in the first half.
So that means what in halftime? Adjustments time, right? Figure out what they are, figure out the things that they really want to accomplish, and who to run behind. Which are your better blockers? Find those guys and get in that direction.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Didn't have a receiver open downfield, and as it turned out, couldn't even find his outlet man because of the coverage. It was way too tight, unable to find anyone open.
The Jets on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. So a couple of 1st downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down and figure a way to fix it.
Now Edwards to kick as he sends it away. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that...
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's scooped up by the Jets. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. They'll run on 1st down. Bell And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. A loss of 2 there, second down.
Anthony Barr got a real education at UCLA in playing not just his normal position of stand-up outside linebacker, but down defensive end. So he had to incorporate a variety of moves, take on bigger people. So he learned great leverage while he was there. That really helps him when he's trying to stop people running the ball.
Born in South Bend, Indiana. Thought about going back to go to Notre Dame, but you're right. Great career at UCLA and now a great career in the NFL. The reception good for 7. It's third down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Right there. Right there. 54 Mike.
Hey, defense, let's go. Pick it up, D.
Now Darnold. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
You hear the calls for a penalty, but I just don't think so. I think in this situation, the defender was making sure his guy couldn't hold on to the football. So I don't see anything that warranted a flag.
No, I'm with you. There was contact, but I'm happy they kept that flag in the back pocket. So out comes a field goal team now for the second time here today. This officially a 55-yard attempt. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is weaving through traffic, and now he's free. Past the 20, and the Vikings are in for the touchdown. We talk about it a lot. One of the dangers of the long field goal, you got to kind of hit it low and drive it. That makes it susceptible to a block here. Not only do they block it, they return it.
And how about how well they did on the return where they didn't create a penalty? Oftentimes in that type of a scrambling situation, someone will clip, someone will block below the waist, right? You name it. In this case, though, that didn't happen. They formed it up, and he took it all the way back for a touchdown.
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. This will be taken in at the 1. And not a bad return. Here he gets it out to the 25-yard line. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. The last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown. That field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously, the blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys. Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Faking the give, Darnold. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Xavier Rhodes with a pick. And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line. Following the interception, Cousins is going to go for a big play down. That's caught at the 25. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. Charles, you talk so much about quick change plays. There's one right there. You get the turnover, and boom, hit them with a big one.
And defenses plan for this all the time. They work on it in practice. But in the middle of the game, when that quick change takes place, oftentimes guys aren't as focused as they need to be.
On 1st and 10, Cousins. It's complete to Diggs. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. A gain of 6 there on 1st. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Draw play, Cousins to Cook. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Calling a loss of 2 on the play, and that'll make it 3rd down. Here's Cousins. Setting up the screen for Cook. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
Here we go.
They ran that one well, and not only do they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they send a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
Double dog, that's the way.
They'll run with Cook. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. Second and goal from inside the 5. They try again with Cook. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
We won it. Come to my work. Check 31. Check 31.
3rd and goal for Cousins. And Rudolph has got it. The big tight end for a Viking touchdown. 4 yards on the touchdown grab. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage. No surprise there. 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, he might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
Extra point up and good by Bailey. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. This will be fielded at the 6. And he'll take this across the 25, a couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Demaryius Thomas, the intended receiver, but it'll be 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
2nd and 10 now from the 27.
55. Come on, baby. Come on, let's go.
Here's Darnold. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Bell. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the 1st down at the 29. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Lachlan Edwards now as he's on to punt for New York. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5 all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the...
Now a loose football. The ball comes out, and the Jets have recovered. The defense gets him the ball via the turnover. Now can this offense cash in? 1st and goal. So following the fumble recovery, here's Darnold. And this will be incomplete.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but they make them out of bounds. That does you no good.
Second and goal, the lone man in the backfield, Le'Veon Bell.
I'm coming for you, son. I'm coming for you, son.
Darnold. And it's caught. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown as his guys are back within a single score. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point up and through. And that makes it a 14-10 ball game. Here's Sam Ficken now for the Jet field goal. This is taken at the 3. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Cousins now to throw on first down. And Rudolph has it, the tight end. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Looking to throw again on second down. Cousins, he's going to launch this thing way downfield. Looking for Diggs, and it's intercepted. Marcus May with a pick. And he'll bring this all the way up to the 45-yard line. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. A new life now following the late turnover. Maybe a chance for points here before the break.
Yeah, pretty nice situation they find themselves in because they're really maybe one completion away from giving their kicker a shot. And that gives them a chance to get some points up on the board.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
Well, there's times when you see these catches that are made, and we just know the guys playing it are really wishing for college rules. Only need that one foot down instead of 2. It's awfully difficult on the sideline, isn't it?
Back to the air, Darnold on second down. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Demaryius Thomas, the intended receiver, but now it's 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Darnold from the gun. Open man is Anderson. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
Check right 54. Right 54. Too little, Captain.
On first down, it's Darnold. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That would have been a great catch, but it's real difficult to hold on to it because it was contested all the way. Would have been a great play if he'd been able to haul that one in.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41.
Check.
Darnold to throw again. Herndon's got it complete. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here at half number 1. First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down.
I got you, boy.
Throwing again is Darnold. But he will have a man, Demaryius Thomas. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. On 4th down, Sam Darnold trots off, and on comes another Sam. Jets kicker Sam Ficken. And remember, he had one blocked earlier. Ficken's kick is good. And the lead is down to 1 now at 14-13. So the 3 points here, they're still down, but they put somewhat of a dent into that lead going into the break.
Anything helps when you're trying to chip away at a lead, but they do know that they're going to need a little bit better effort in the second half.
So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. 9 seconds to play, likely the final snap of the first half as it's 1st and 10. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
Final play of the half. Cousins gonna let it fly for Rudolph. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a 1-point game. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, this is fielded at the goal line. And he'll be taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 21. From the gun, here's Cousins. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
We've seen good cover skills on display throughout this game, really from both teams. And there's another nice example there of them making it difficult to complete a pass.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Working out of the gun, Cousins. And he's able to find Diggs. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Well, they only needed a small gain on 3rd down. They end up getting over 30 yards.
On third down, it's very simple. Make sure you get beyond the sticks, make the catch, pick up the first down. But in this case, he turned it into bonus time and was off to the races for a monster play.
First down, here's Cousins. And this one hauled in by Rudolph. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And he's got Kyle Rudolph. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 25-yard line.
Oh, boy, when a good tight end reads man coverage, is able to run the corner route, almost impossible to defend. They can use a good head fake, work him inside, and then they'll get him on their back or on their hip and keep them away from the football with their body.
Cousins on first down. And this is Cook with a grab. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. It'll be a gain of 9, and it'll be 2nd and about a yard to go for the first. Cousins now. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Cousins now perfect since the second half started. 7 of 7. It's 1st and 10. Again, it's Cousins. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. The linebacker, C.J. Mosley, there in coverage.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll throw again. Cousins. That's complete right around the 8. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. They face a 3rd and 4 after that last completion gets them 6. Cousins again. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I'm going to need some help with this one. How did he miss it? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow, incomplete?
Yeah.
What happened?
During film study, that's one where he's just going to shake his head, not be able to believe it.
6 points go by the wayside on that one.
And Bailey able to knock it through. And that'll move their lead up to 4 now. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you've pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the third quarter. Now, after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. And Thomas has it. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Out of the shotgun, it's Bell. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Darnold will throw it on 3rd and 1. Gets this one to Le'Veon Bell. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. And that gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Check right 54. Right 54. Watch the run. Watch the run.
On 1st down, it's Bell. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
No, that wasn't an explosive run. That wasn't one that took it all the way to the house. But, boy, for a team that's had trouble running it the entire game, that's the kind of run they need, hopefully, to get themselves kick-started.
Coming this way. Coming this way. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
2nd and 5 now. Darnold, he throws and he hits the slant route to Thomas. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 32-yard line. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Yeah, let's get sack lunch.
Darnold off the play fake to Bell. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. There for the sack, Everson Griffin.
And plays like that really hurt play calling. They had a really nice gain on the previous play, but gave about half the yardage back on the sack. Excellent pressure up front. Nowhere to go with the football. Down he goes.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. To throw is Darnold. And his throw is incomplete. The former Pro Bowl linebacker Anthony Barr there to jar it free.
And that one was knocked away, and I think the defenders are going to be a little upset with themselves. They made the play on the football, but that one felt like a forced pass by the quarterback. Thought he had someone open. He really wasn't. Maybe an example of having too much confidence in his receiver that no matter what, I'm going to throw it to him. And that was a play made by the defense, and it could have been a bigger one.
That's complete. It's Bell. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. It'll be a gain of 12, but it will also lead to 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
On 4th down, Sam Darnold trots off, and on comes another Sam. Jets kicker Sam Ficken. And remember, he had one blocked earlier. Ficken's kick is good. And that'll bring him back within a point. He's got 9 points on field goals now. He's made 3 of them. That gets him a bit closer, but there's no question they need to start turning some of these 3s into 6s.
And for him, it's not his concern, right? He just goes out there when they call on him and goes ahead and puts points up on the board. But the offense has got to get together and figure out what's stalling their drives, so they have to keep calling on him.
So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. Fielded about a yard deep. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 to the 33-yard line. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. Nathan Shepard in there to make the tackle.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Play fake. Cousins. It's complete to Diggs. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain there of 21 yards. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. A first down throw for Cousins. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. On 1st and 10, Cousins. And Diggs has it. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. 12 yards there. First down, Vikings.
It is hard in zone coverage to stop a curl route because when they see it, they just try and find the open spot and sit down.
Yeah, we always talk about finding the soft spot in the zone. What's the key to doing that? How do you do it?
You have to read what the coverage is. Is it 2 deep? Is it 3 deep? Because then you know where the linebackers are going to drop, what spots in the field they naturally get to, and you find that open space, and then you're in sync with your quarterback. He should be reading the exact same thing, and they put the ball right on you.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the Jets 7-yard line.
That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. A toss to Cook. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
The Vikings on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. This is Johnson. He's got it. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Couldn't just sit on it here, could they? Had to throw the ball on 3rd down. Got the big completion in the pickup. Fresh set of downs now. They've got to feel great.
And defensively a backbreaker. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6. Well, they try to swing it out left into the flat, complete, but really nice open field tackling.
And they played that one like a great boxer. They were on their toes on that one. They weren't back on their heels reacting to the play. No, they saw it, came right for it, and made a nice tackle for lost yardage.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Cousins. And that's off the mark, incomplete.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Yeah, 4th quarter, maybe you do start to watch. Is the arm there, the leg's still there? This has been a tough game. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? Throwing is Cousins to the goal line, but it's incomplete. So decision time now, because a field goal keeps it a 1-score game. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm looking at the down and distance, and that's where the issue comes in. It's not short enough that it's a no-brainer and you go for it. You have to analyze this one. To me, you take the field goal, take the points. I don't think you want to risk coming away with nothing.
Bailey's kick is good. And they add on and get a little bit of a cushion. It's 20-16 now. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. Now, after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. Darnold going to lead the Jets up now, 1st and 10 at their own 21. Darnold. Oh, he's able to outmuscle him here as he pulls it in. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Jet first down. So on that play, defense was in the zone. They ran a crossing route offensively, but the defense there, you got to be good with communication, don't you?
You certainly do, and it's not something that is really evident when you watch it on the screen. But everyone's talking, communicating, pointing, and it keeps you from chasing receivers because you have a specific zone you have to cover. When the receiver's in yours.
Under pressure now, Darnold, and he goes down. Mike Hughes came crashing in that time, got the sack.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big-time sack.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Now Darnold. On the catch, it's Crowder. That one good for the completion percentage, but no gain. It'll be 3rd down. Well, he caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and before he could even think about advancing it forward, he got hit.
Great tackling, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch, and most offenses make a living off of yards after catch. Those hidden yards that may not go into the score sheet, but they count big for moving the ball and stretching the field. Really nice open field tackle.
They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Here's Lachlan Edwards now. He's been terrific so far. Yeah, that's a 48-yard punt with the coverage holding him to 3 on the return. And the Vikings will take over here, 1st and 10. 1st down, here's the run with Cook. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. Now Cousins here on the bootleg. And Rudolph has it, the tight end. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 10 yards, and it's good for a Viking 1st down. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it, and they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for 2nd down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They run, Cook, and he stopped immediately there. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Again, it's Cook. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. The Jets will bring in a nickel set as they try to stop this 3rd down. Cousins. He finds his man Johnson. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. They'll run on 1st down. It's Cook. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook, and he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. You can really tell right now both sides have amped up the aggressiveness. That time the offense winning the aggression battle.
And the defense was obviously aiming for the football, maybe a little bit more so than the runner himself, and that's why he was able to break through and get the gain that he did.
Cousins just going to take this one down to a knee and end it.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world, and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something, and they did in this one. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory, and they were really helped by their defense, forcing 3 turnovers.
I think what we saw in this one, today's defense. And what I mean by that is in the old days, pitching shutouts was big time. That was paramount. But the big thing was holding people down, holding down their yardage, right? Don't let them throw the ball through the air and gain a lot of... But now, it's about taking the ball away. Taking away possessions, getting the ball back for their offense. They had 3 takeaways in this one, and it led them to victory.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody. From a city that's played host to 10 Super Bowls, here's a look inside the Mercedes-Benz Superdome in New Orleans. The setting in this dome just serves to amplify the excitement of the folks in New Orleans as their Saints burst from the tunnel a moment ago. They're set, and we're set as well as the Saints get ready to do battle with the Los Angeles Chargers. Breeze now on first down. He's got his all-pro receiver, Michael Thomas. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down. And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved, able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guy's. Because, you know, a player of his stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. It's going to involve multiple people. And right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
Breeze able to find the veteran Ginn, and he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers 35. And on this first drive, looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Casey Hayward. And this is going to be a Charger touchdown.
That was an interception, but on the field, the guys who are picking it off, they're not saying that. What word are they using? It's Oski, and that means catch the ball and go the other way.
That's your vernacular. I've never heard anybody say Oski.
Ask around. They'll tell you.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So Breeze going to lead the Saints up here, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll run it for the first time with Alvin Kamara. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up the defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a first down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Breeze leaves this one with Kamara. He takes this for 3 to the 29.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
Quit talking about it and bring it.
Now Breeze on 3rd down. Open man is Michael Thomas. It'll be a Saints first down on a gain of 16 yards.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, You really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 47-yard line.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Breeze now to throw. And it's hauled in by Jared Cook. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 41-yard line.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the... And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Ted Ginn, 41 yards, as his guys are on the board here in this first quarter. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Lutz with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This fielded at the 2. And he'll take this across the 25, couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. So Rivers will lead the Chargers up 1st and 10 at their own 27. To throw is Rivers. Complete. Hunter Henry with a grab. A gain of 6 there on first.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Here we go, D. Here I come again. Wait, 89.
Play fake to Gordon. Now Rivers. And this one complete to Virgil Green. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That one good for 13 and a Charger first.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
Rivers out quickly here to Allen. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Just a yard on the catch there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively, got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the secondary.
On 2nd down, it's Gordon.
It's a gain of 6, and it's 3rd down.
A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Working out of the gun, Rivers. And that is incomplete. Now the second-year kicker, Michael Badgley. He hit from 59 as a rookie. This will be spotted just shy of midfield, a 59-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Hey, watch the screen, watch the screen. Watch the screen. Research.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the Chargers' 30-yard line.
Ready. Yellow lady. Yellow lady. And here we go. Watch the pass. Watch the reverse.
From the 30 on 2nd down. Breeze. That's caught. The tight end Hill. No gain that time on the completion, and it'll be 3rd down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
The Saints 1st down there on a gain of 11.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the 1st. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. These two teams all tied after 1. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. Here's Breeze. On the check down, he finds Kamara. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 4 yards on the play, and that leads to the 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Set. 95, 56, 52. I know you ain't got it.
Now Breeze. That's caught. It's Thomas. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. From 4 yards out. And the Saints have taken the lead. Lutz to try to add the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he'd taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. So Rivers will lead the Chargers up 1st and 10 at their own 21. And he's taken down here by the Saints. Sheldon Rankins abruptly ends that play with a sack.
What a nice read and play by the defensive tackle. Never bought the play-action fake. Went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Now Rivers going to give it off to Gordon. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
And that's the kind of run that gets everyone excited on offense. And, you know, oftentimes the guys who carry the ball are the ones in the huddle doing the chirping. Right now, I think it's the offensive line telling them, run it again. We are right there about to break a big one.
Let's go.
On 3rd down, Rivers. And he will go down outside of the pocket for a sack. Tried to get away, but could not. Cameron Jordan wreaking havoc with a sack.
I remember when I was a kid and all I wanted was a nickel so I could get that soda down at the fountain. And guess what? The nickel came into play well. 5 defensive backs, they covered well, allowed for the sack.
Sodas were a nickel when you were a kid?
No, I just needed the extra nickel so I could pay the proper price.
Okay, how much were they? A dime? What were they?
15 cents.
It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. A good starting spot for the Saints as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Able to get 7 on that 1st down pass play. 2nd and 3. From midfield, here's Breeze. And brought in by the tight end Cook. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 10 yards, good for his Saints 1st down.
When the offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
Hey. 4 down.
Kamara. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Ready? 5-9.
Watch 10. But, you got to get the point. Get on the point right here.
From the 35 on 2nd down. Breeze. And this one complete to Smith. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
It's a loss of 10 yards on the play. Throwing now is Breeze. That one complete to Hill. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
30. You ready? It's our deal. Hey, it's our house.
Back to the ground. It's Kamara. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. They'll wind wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
He was able to escape momentarily in the backfield, but you could just kind of tell that wasn't going anywhere.
You know, in the film session, he'll get a minus for not getting him on the ground by himself. But what the coach is really going to analyze, how fast did his teammates get there to help him? If one guy slows him up, everyone else better be there, and that's what they got on that play.
They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. That'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And it'll be 4th down. On 4th down, off goes Drew Brees, and on comes the Saints kicker, Will Lutz, for the field goal attempt. From the right hash, this from 53. And that's off the right upright, and it bounces away, no good. The Charger drive about to get going, and they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time, which is punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time for them to give them a rest. Took the words right out of my mouth. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Rivers. Now a hit, and Rivers lost the football. And this is picked up by the Saints. 20. And he's into the end zone. A fumble return and a Saint touchdown. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only a scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week, he's smiling. Here's Ty Long now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. This is Harris. 12 yards on the return that time. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. On 1st down, Brees. This is caught by Ginn. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. Well, that certainly changes things.
Yeah, I think the thought process is they take this lead into the locker room, run something simple here and run the clock out. Instead, they get the big play. Now they have a chance to increase what they've done in the first half.
So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Here's Brees to throw. Ginn has it complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 14 yards is the pickup. 1st down, New Orleans. So in the 2nd quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So you got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
Brees now on 1st down. That'll be complete to Cook. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Again, it's Brees. And this is Cook with a grab. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
They missed a field goal on their last drive. Here they need something to even get into field goal range on 3rd down. To throw is Brees. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. It's been all passing all the time on this drive. 5 for 5, and now 1st and goal.
Feels like a case of until they stop us, we might as well keep running the offense that we like to run. Don't change up and do something different just because you think you need to.
Two receivers left, one to the right.
I'm going back to you.
Breeze to throw again. And he's got it. Touchdown, Saints. Drew Brees does it again. 3 first-half touchdown passes, 4th down. And the Saints able to stretch that lead out further. And that'll give them a 2-score lead here, but I'm looking ahead. They just want to hold it for the final moments here in the 2nd quarter. They don't want to give up anything on the other side.
No, not at all, because if they don't, it almost had the feel of an imposing their will score. And right now, they want to make sure they keep that and carry it into the 2nd half.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. 13 seconds, the time remaining in the half as they come up on 1st down.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession.
I would say they went 3 and out last time, but actually they didn't even get to 3 and out. Still a strange decision to us here in the booth.
Yeah, let's hope they don't go 1 and out, but maybe, possibly, let's try and think with them here. Try to play field position maybe, turn the ball over, put it in the hands of their defense. Who knows?
You're a nice man. And with just 4 seconds left in this 1st half, a timeout call. Four receivers to keep tabs on here. 3 of them to the right side on 2nd and 5. Final play of the half, Rivers. Going deep for Benjamin. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So Rivers will lead the Chargers up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll start the 3rd quarter on the ground with Gordon. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. Tackle there going to Marshawn Lattimore.
I think if they want to start getting back into this game, it behooves them to get better on 1st down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. They keep it on the ground. Again, Gordon. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger 1st down.
1st downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game.
So following the run by Gordon, here's 1st and 10.
I'm coming after you. Wait, 89.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 42-yard line.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Rivers, he leaves to Eckler on the draw. And he'll take this for about 4 up to the 46-yard line. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Throwing Rivers. And he's got a man open. That's Allen. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 43. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
18 big yards on that one, and a Charger first.
Here we go.
When you call a wide receiver screen, no matter how many blockers you get in front of the guy that catches the ball, there's still an aspect of the guy catching it, turning into a runner, breaking tackles and creating his own yardage, and he just did on that play.
Rivers on first down. For Keenan Allen, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. Well, they brought the pressure, and that meant man coverage behind him, so he's still able to complete the pass.
Even as he took the hit. And that's what you have to do, because I was just talking with a coach the other day, and he said, look, it's not always going to be pretty back there. You're going to have to give me completions, even when you're taking some hits. Sometimes you have to be your own blitz control, for lack of a better term. Got to make completions, step up, and make those throws, and he did that.
First target, first catch, and a first down. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. To throw is Rivers. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
When you got your backs in the shadow of your goal line, you've got to be physical in that situation, because there's not a whole lot of space, not a lot of wild plays that can be run there.
That's put up or shut up time. Defensively, nice job just to make sure they didn't complete it on that play. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line. Second and goal. Draw play. It's Eckler. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard there, and that'll bring us to 3rd and goal.
Partner, I know we're in a goal-to-go situation, but my goodness, think about running the ball here. Not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive guys are probably expressing themselves to them as well. I wouldn't run it here, guys. You might want to try throwing it.
3rd and goal for Rivers. He finds his receiver, Williams, for a Charger touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab as his guys are back within a single score. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. This is taken at the 3. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offensive sails because they had it going pretty good last time, too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say come out, just kind of get started again. You know, it doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield.
Hey, come on out here. Come get some. Come get me.
Now Breeze on the bootleg. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no call, and it's 3rd down.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
That's it, baby.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Here's Thomas Morstead now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. So Rivers will lead the Chargers up 1st and 10 at the 20. From the gun, Rivers. Complete. Hunter Henry with a grab. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down.
There's a completion to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of Central Casting, frankly.
Absolutely.
I mean,
size, the hands.
Speed. I mean, can flat out run. You put that whole package together, you light up the eyes of an offensive coordinator, don't you?
To throw again on 2nd down. Rivers looking right sideline, but it's incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Hunter Henry. 3rd down here. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Working out of the gun, Rivers. Open man, it's Allen. And he'll be brought down with the 1st down and a late flag here, too. And he may get a few more tacked on for good measure. A big gain that time for the Chargers. 32 yards. Following the penalty, here's Gordon. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
Now a 10th carry for Melvin Gordon. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35.
Oh, boy, I know you felt that one. I know you felt that one.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
Set, Green 80, 190. 54, 154. No game on this defense, no game.
They'll try and run it. Here's Gordon. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the 1st. Got what he needed for the 1st down with a gain of 2.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
Round, 80 high. White, 80 high.
A 1st down throw here for Rivers. That's complete to his tight end. This is Lance Kendricks.
Yeah, that one was covered pretty well because they were trying to leak the tight end out into the flat. I think they were hoping he could catch it and turn upfield and pick up the 1st down.
So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on first down. Now Rivers. He's got his tight end complete. It's Green. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards. On 2nd down, they'll run with Gordon. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down. They tried to run the counter, just that the defense wasn't fooled.
And when they're not fooled, you see the end result, because what you're doing there, you mentioned the counter. You're using your offensive linemen sometimes to pull or move to influence the defensive front to go in that direction and create on the other side and block it appropriately. But you're exactly right. Didn't move him. Sat there waiting for him and made the play.
Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. Back now here live in New Orleans. It's Charger football, but they trail here as we get going in quarter number 4. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Rivers. He finds his receiver Williams for a Charger touchdown. Mike Williams, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon, as they can now even this game here in the 4th quarter with the extra point. And it was a tight window. He knew he had to rocket that thing in there. He got it done.
And when you're able to complete one like that, your confidence has to just go sky high. You just mentioned it. Tight window, zings it in there despite excellent coverage. Result, touchdown.
A very important extra point there, up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this 4th quarter. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. This is taken at the 3. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. So Brees going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll run. This is Kamara. Tackle made by Thomas Davis.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
At the 28-yard line.
30. 95, 56.
Watch tight end. Watch tight end. Tight end's right. Tight end's right.
A 10th carry for Kamara. This will go for 5 up to the 33.
It's been a struggle this entire game trying to move the ball on the ground. But every now and then you find a little chink in the armor, and that type of run right there lets them know that they can't stop every single run for almost no gain.
The Saints on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Shotgun now for Brees. And Gibbs got it. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Brees to another long-time vet, Ginn, for the New Orleans first.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, it came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag, completed it very well.
Off the play fake to Kamara, it's Brees. The catch made over the middle by Ginn. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 19 yards that time for number 19. He's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him? Double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. And a pretty good run there as he gets 7 down to the 33.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Throwing on 2nd and 3. Breeze. And that one got tipped. Kind of threw everything off. It brings up 3rd.
You got to give some credit there, able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and give some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
The Saints on 3rd down. They've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. Here it's 3rd and 3. To throw, it's Breeze. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there. Breeze now 5 straight completions here in this second half. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Breeze. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. 6 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Ready.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Breeze on the draw, gives to Kamara. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. Defense simply not fooled by the draw there.
Well, they were thinking run to begin with, and what they tell their defensive linemen is play the run on your way to the quarterback. If someone shows, go get him, and that's exactly what they did.
From the gun on 3rd down, Breeze. Complete to Washington. And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the first. Call it a gain of 3. And that'll bring up 4th down.
If this were baseball, we'd call this small ball. Instead of pushing it downfield, they throw a short pass trying to pick up the first down, but the defense rallies to the football and stops him short, bringing up a 4th down.
A 33-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. Fielded about a yard deep. And all that work, but he stopped where he ultimately would have been, and he's simply taken a knee, and that's the 25-yard line. So Rivers will lead the Chargers out 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. Keenan Allen, the intended target, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Rivers incomplete on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10. To throw again. Rivers. Right back for Allen. This time he finds him complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards is the pickup there, and a 1st down for L.A.
One of the feature points of the in route is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws and better looks that he'll get. But he has to be careful not to wait too long and let his receiver wander into some tough territory. If he's late with the ball, he can get his receiver hit and hit hard.
Rivers throwing complete to his tight end, Henry. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Call that a very strong gain of 24. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. Again, it's Rivers. He's got a man. That's Keenan Allen.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
That first down completion only netted him 3. 2nd and 7. They'll throw again. Rivers. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. Cameron Jordan able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
Man, that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's really...
And this is caught. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. A touchdown is paramount here on 1st and goal, but got to be careful. Don't want to leave too much time on the clock for Drew Brees. Trying to punch it in with Eckler. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play.
I think there's one element that just keeps increasing on defense in the NFL, and that's speed. They want it at every position, and we just saw there some linebackers who can go sideline to sideline, run past that trash, go past people, and make tackles near the sidelines.
Not only near the sideline, but also in the backfield there for the loss. Back to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Malcolm Brown at 3 bills and some change comes in to drop the hammer.
Brandon, I think you understand the type of afternoon this offensive line is having. It is a long one for them. Long for you to spend it with me. Long for them trying to block those guys. They've given up a whole lot of sacks, and the speed and quickness of that defensive line is eating them alive.
He'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. Took their shot at going for the win, didn't get it. Now bring on the field goal unit, tie this thing.
It's the right call. I truly believe that. But if I'm on defense, I'm also staying a little loose here in case they want to be really aggressive and fake it.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. Badgley's kick is good. And that will tie this game here in the final minute of play. So a big kick to get this back to even. Now the worry is, did you leave too much time on the clock? Because another field goal the other way, that does you in.
You're exactly right. You didn't get into overtime yet. So now as a defense, you've got to think to yourself, you can't play prevent defense and just give up big chunks of yardage in front of you. But you also can't let anyone behind you. So you sit right on the line between the two, play the best defense you can, and not make it easy for them to move the ball downfield.
Nothing separating these two sides. 24 all our score as he sends this one away. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time here.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to huddle and call another play. But if they don't, it's hurry up to the line of scrimmage and either spike it and stop the clock or continue to move it downfield in order to try and get in range and win this game.
See if they can do just that. Counting down to 30 seconds remaining. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
5'8", 5'8". Run you over. I'm going to run you over.
To throw is Breeze. That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2, as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Watch tight. Tight end's right. Watch tight. Tight end's right. Hey.
Back to throw, Breeze. That's complete to his running back, Kamara. It'll be a pickup of only a yard, and it'll make it 2nd down.
That's it. Big hit.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
They only got a yard out of that last completion, and that makes this 2nd and 9. Now Breeze. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. The catch and run, good for 18 and a 1st down. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left.
That's it, baby. We going to work.
So it all rests now on the right leg of Will Lutz. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. So it all rests now on the right leg of Will Lutz. This from Tom Dempsey range here. And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. You talk about a big kick under pressure in the 4th quarter. I mean, that wasn't like a 33-yarder. That was long distance.
Not only does it show the faith that they have in him, but also remember, if they'd missed that one, they're giving up the ball near midfield, so they had to be very confident that he was going to put that one through the post.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. This is taken at the 3.
Let's go, boys. Bring it up.
Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still, you were wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us in downtown New Orleans at the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. This is what it looked like just a moment ago in the heart of New Orleans. Folks, there's no place for this noise to go in the Superdome. It is loud, and these fans are ready for football as their Saints get ready to do battle with Cam Newton and the Carolina Panthers. This one into the hands of Ginn out wide. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down.
Ready? Yellow lady, yellow lady. Like the 59. If you don't get this one, you think you won't get this?
From the 25 on second down, Breeze. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 there and a New Orleans first down.
Ready? Yellow lady? 59. You better be afraid of me. Cut!
The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44.
Joe McCoy is always going to be linked with Ndamukong Suh. They came into the NFL in the same draft class. There's a lot of debate about who was going to be the better defensive tackle. They just do it two different ways. McCoy, more movement, more elusiveness. That allowed him to make the play there for a short gain.
From the 44, Breeze. Ginn has it complete. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 30. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Now Breeze. This is caught by Ginn. A gain of 6 there on first. I don't think it's a surprise they're throwing the football early. We expected that. They told us they were going to come out firing, but 4 for 4 on the opening drive. They like that.
They don't just like it, they love it, because now everyone gets locked in. Your confidence jumps up. Everyone's easy about what they're doing out there. And by the way, they're looking at the sideline thinking to themselves and expressing, let's keep throwing it. We're doing pretty well.
Breeze here finding Kamara. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Saints take it right down the field and score on the opening drive. Let's make no bones about it. On paper, they're the better team. They're at home. That's a strong opening drive.
And just think how many times we've seen this type of a matchup. Just what you said, better team at home should steamroll them. And we've seen it go the other way. Sometimes, though, they buy into it and understand we are the better team. Let's go out and prove it right now.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Fielded about a yard deep. They'll bring it back to just about the 25. Call it the 24-yard line. So Newton and the Panthers come up now 1st and 10 at their own 24. From the gun, here's Newton. And this is caught. It's Greg Olsen. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. A gain of 6 there on first. Now, Charles, what's the mindset here offensively? You gave up a touchdown pretty quickly. Would it have changed if you had gotten a stop and it would be 0-0 right now, or no?
I wouldn't think so. I think in most cases, just down a touchdown, you know, I mean, we're just getting started here. It should be a long way to go. You think to yourself, stick with the game plan, all the things you worked on in practice. But you have some teams that when they get down, their natural tendency is to aggressively strike back. And let's see if they want to get outside of the game plan we expect and try and be aggressive on their first series.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, 180. 54.
Now it's Newton here off the bootleg. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
So on 4th down, kicking it away here, Michael Pilardi. Deontay Harris deep for New Orleans. Taking it about the 16. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Breeze now on 1st down. And that's incomplete. Got out of the pocket. Didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it. Live to fight another down.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down.
Watch a slant. Watch a slant. Watch a slant.
From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
I think what we just saw there, partner, was linebacking speed that can trump O-line power. We see that at times because he filled the gap before the offensive lineman could get to the next level and take him on.
Yellow waiting.
On play action, it's Breeze. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. K1 short with a sack. That's 315 pounds of man right there.
We've watched this a long time, and I still don't believe we get it. 3rd and long, why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams, that's how they have to do it with pass protection and their line blocking, but to me it seems silly.
Yeah, well, they're silly, and it leads to a play action sack. And running with power here. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
From the 39, Newton, pass incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. The shotgun snap for Newton. And he's got his target. That's more. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 23 yards on the play. We often, with Cam Newton, talk a lot about his legs. Don't forget about that arm.
He can throw it on a rope. He can loft it. He's got the touch that's been developed throughout his career. But the big part about just watching him throw it seems almost effortless.
Cam fakes the give and keeps it. Complete out to Samuel on the quick throw. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38.
Get it. 47's the mic. Watch the slap. Watch the slap.
Newton throwing again. Open man is Samuel, complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
Hey, D-line, let's get in there. Let's get in there.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. Shedding the tackler, and it gives him some room. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
We saw it at Stanford. It does not surprise me to see it here in the NFL as well. This is one elusive young man.
He set the NCAA record in 2015, 3,864 all-purpose yards.
Listen, after watching that move, I just called for the trainer. I think I pulled a hammy just watching it.
This is caught. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
2nd and goal from the 1. Throwing is Newton, and he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. From a yard out, as his guys are on the board here in this 1st quarter. Didn't have anything downfield, swung it out to the flat. He did the rest.
Such a staple of so many offenses we see now. You know, in our discussions with offense coordinators, how many times do they tell us, hey, this offense is designed for either a touchdown or a check down. We saw the check down on that play, and boy, was it successful.
We saw a touchdown, too. Gano the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. So Brees going to lead the Saints up here, 1st and 10 at their own 24. It's brought in right side by Ginn. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24.
They threw the screen to the perimeter, but to no benefit at all. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of yardage.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. From the gun, it's Brees. And this is Cook with a grab. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Now they'll try to convert on 3rd and 6 after the 4-yard completion.
Let's go, defense. Hey, man up.
To throw, it's Brees. And he finds Cook. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 18 there, and the Saints have a 1st down.
Well, sometimes our pregame meetings do pay off, don't they? What did the guys in the locker room call him?
Well, they said it with a chuckle. They called him Old Reliable.
Yeah, that means he doesn't move quite as fast as he used to, but he still knows all the tricks, doesn't he? Even that little gentle push-off in order to get open. He finds a way to pick up a 1st down.
You must be getting tired of seeing me.
On the ground, Kamara. Kamara's got the 1st down and then some. And finally taken down at the 35-yard line. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
This is a little bit like baseball here. Strong up the middle. Both sides want to be that. In this case, the offense ended up winning the ultimate battle.
And those big runs between the tackles, that's a little deflating for a defense, isn't it?
It really is, because that's where your strength's supposed to be. You're supposed to be in a spot where they can't make that yardage there. You're supposed to send them outside. Not in this case.
And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Michael Thomas, 35 yards, and the Saints have taken the lead. And a nice job by him to catch the slant and then navigate and break free.
And receivers love slant routes because it gets the ball in their hands so quickly and oftentimes on the move. When they're on the move like that, then they get to use their best asset, which is usually their speed.
And their speed sometimes, like this instance, can take them into the end zone. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll take this across the 25, a couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. So Newton and the Panthers come up now 1st and 10 at their own 27. They start on the ground with McCaffrey. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Now that's the way you want to start a drive. Talk about a tone setter as well as a playbook opener. Now if you want to take a big shot over the top, you're all positioned to do so.
The previous run good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. Newton going to hand it off to McCaffrey, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. A gain of just a yard, but it's a 1st down.
I know what you're thinking out there. I know a lot of you are thinking, take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum built. Get a 1st down, pick it up, and keep moving.
Now Newton on 1st down. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Now that's often a surprise for the defensive guys when they see the big fella slide out of the backfield and catch the ball. Not something they usually go over in practice very often.
2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on 1st down. McCaffrey on the counter. And an alley to run. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 11 yards and a Panther 1st down.
They're making it look easy out there. Another 1st down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 1st downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Here's McCaffrey. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. So that flag will cost him 15.
And it doesn't matter anymore how you get the face mask. Any part of it, that's going to be 15 yards.
A running play on 1st down, and it turns into a fight just to get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
And good running, going to get this down close to a 1st at the Saints 23.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
The Panthers on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1. Well, there they went blitz defensively, Charles, and things were paved well coming from the linebacker position.
I love the way that you described it, paved well. Oftentimes, the guy who gets home on the blitz, he's going to get all the credit. But his teammates did all the dirty work, right? They ran into people on purpose. They sometimes tugged on jerseys to hold linemen to create space and gaps. And that play finished off really, really well. Well conceived, well designed, and even better executed.
So chalk that down as an 8-play drive capped with a field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves them with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Breeze now to throw. That'll be complete to Cook. He'll get 15 and a Saints first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Shaq Thompson on the tackle that time.
That was a really nice play, able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. On 2nd and 9, Breeze, it's caught, Smith. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Ready? 5-9. 59. Watch the curl. Watch the curl.
On 3rd down, here's Kamara. And an alley to run. The trip down the numbers. There he goes. Touchdown, New Orleans. Alvin Kamara with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Saints able to stretch that lead out further. Well, they were just hoping that run would pick up the first. They got the whole enchilada.
And I'm so used to teams on 3rd down, doesn't matter how far they need for a first down, throwing the ball. Instead, they run it, and as you said, pick up the first down, and then some, and then some. In fact, everything, all the way for a touchdown. Terrific play.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So Newton and the Panthers come up now 1st and 10 at their own 23. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. Tackle there by Alex Anzalone.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
It's just me and you. It's just me and you. You go tight.
On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. 14 yards, good for a Panther 1st down. Couple of very nice carries to start this drive.
How about that second one? What a nice run on that particular play. I'm telling you, they're going to start to think that this game is easy if they continue to rip off yardage like this.
Tighten up. Pull together. Keep playing hard. Squeeze, double.
On 1st down, it's Newton. Looking left sideline, but it's incomplete. He was looking to get that one to DJ Moore, and it's 2nd down. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Throwing again. Newton. And he finds his man, the tight end Olsen. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 38-yard line.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end, a guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight, doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. Newton now to throw. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. 13 yards, 1st down, Panthers.
Sometimes the most effective routes are the ones that you run in the backyard, and you probably ran them when you were 5 years old. How about that little curl there against zone? But the key to it is finding the open spots in the zone. How a linebacker or a defensive back will widen to give you space. Find that area and let your quarterback hit you.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. Curtis Samuel, the one he was looking for. That'll bring up 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. To throw again. Newton. Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. 13 yards, 1st down, Panthers.
1st down, Carolina.
Newton now 11 of 15 through the air. Here's 1st and 10.
Hey, watch it.
Throwing again is Newton. He'll get this to McCaffrey out of the backfield. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 3-yard line.
They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. Again, Newton. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, Newton. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. A 5-yard touchdown as his guys are back within a single score.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They did, and they didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done. Extra point try good by Gano. And it's now 21-17. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. You're under a minute to go here in the half. Field position not really in your favor, but still time to try and move the ball and get in field goal range.
Yeah, you've got the lead. It's definitely a thought. Let's go ahead and try and increase it. But at the same time, I don't like the odds. I don't like where they are on the field. Got the lead. They've done well in the first half. Don't mess it up and go into halftime looking at each other wondering what if.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. So it's halftime here in New Orleans with the Saints out in front. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach. Set now to go for the third quarter. The Saints have the lead and set to receive the kick. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line just across the 25. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that. Sure, you've got to go over some of the errors and clean up some things because there's a reason you're down. But overall, I think they want to stay positive, stay up with this team. We're just starting the second half, and we've got the football. Let's go ahead and punch it in, and then we'll take it from there.
See how that recipe works. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
Well, partner, I guess sometimes it's just a matter of philosophy. Some say run until they absolutely stop you, and others say, well, when you think they're about to stop you, fool them a little bit. I guess they should have tried to fool them on that play.
So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. Here's Newton. And they've got the hook up. This is Olsen. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion. But I love the communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver, where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a first down.
51 yards on the punt there. So Brees going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10 at their own 22. A little bit of space there for the first down run as that's going to get him about 5 yards. Tackle made by K'Wan Short.
Well, that kind of run on first down, that's a winning type of a run. That just sets things up for them moving forward as they begin the drive.
Ready? You ready? Mike is 59. Mike to 59. I smell fear in that offense. I smell fear in that.
Again, it's Kamara. It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves them with a 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Ready? 95-56, 95-56.
Let's make these babies cry all the way back home, yo.
Brees going to try and throw on third down. Open man is Michael Thomas. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 10 yards, good for his Saints, first down.
I'll give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy can be your safety valve. We saw it right there.
Yeah, and it picked up a first down for them, too.
Brees now, pretty remarkable. 14 of 15 through the air, only one incompletion. And another 1st and 10 here. Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's second down.
So many things have to come together just right for a screen pass to break for big yardage. The blocking, the timing of the pass to the runner, everything has to fit together just right. But on that play, the defense was able to disrupt things and hold it to a short gain.
Looking to throw again on second down. Brees, and brought in by the tight end Cook. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face third down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Second down pass play got him 8 yards. Now they've got a third and a couple remaining.
We got to get this stop here, D.
Now Brees again. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete. The all-pro linebacker Luke Kuechly right there on the coverage, stride for stride.
Really good, smart play by the defense, understanding 3rd and short, guarding the first down sticks, and being able to make a play on the football and bat it down.
Here's Thomas Morstead now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. There, this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. Now a first down throw for Newton. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
That's very well timed there defensively because it's not a bad throw, but the collision came at the exact time he was reaching to bring in the football. Really, really well done.
Decent offense, just better defense. I think you're right.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Newton. And caught left side, Olsen. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
And they're left looking at 3rd and 8 after the second down pass play only went for 2. A shotgun snap for Newton. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. The sack coming from defensive end Cameron Jordan.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
Here's Michael Pilardi now as he's on to punt for Carolina. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. On first down, Brees. And Cook has it left side. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 17 there and a New Orleans first down. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Shotgun now for Brees. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara.
Ready?
4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6.
Let's get off the field, D. Let's get off the field, D.
Brees leaves this one with Kamara. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down. Off the play fake to Kamara, it's Breeze. And that one got tipped, kind of threw everything off. It brings up third.
Well, we're not playing 3 yards in a cloud of dust football anymore. I kind of get why those old school coaches sometimes didn't want to throw the football. Because if it's popped up in the air, it almost turns into slow motion. And both sides trying to get to the football, and you're holding your breath wondering whether it's going to go good or bad for your team.
Now Breeze on third down. And he finds Cook. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. The Saints first down there on a gain of 11. Breeze now a perfect 8 for 8 to start the second half. Not bad. 1st and 10. Here's Breeze to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. So he can't hang on, and as I watch that unfold, I remembered an expression that I've heard, maybe from you, I don't know, but you're going to get hit anyways, might as well hold on to the ball.
Well, you know a coach said that, right?
Yeah.
Not an actual player. Not any chance at all. Way easier said than done.
So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go, ball on the 43. Now Kamara. And he's taken down inside the 30. Well, we looked at each other right away. We knew that flag was coming out.
And I always enjoy the conversation post because officials always tell you, I don't want to throw the flag, but you caused the play. You did it. I had to.
Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. Jared Cook, the tight end, was the target. And now it's 2nd down.
Boy, you will not see a quarterback of his caliber miss on one like that very often. I mean, there it is, wide open, got the shot, and he misfires.
We talk about, boy, he'll want that one back all the time. He definitely wants that one back. Throwing on 2nd down. Breeze. It's Hill. Complete. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. The Saints passing game in sync and moving the football. It's a 1st down. Trying to pound it in with Washington. They're able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop him right around the 1. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
It is definitely hard to find space near the goal line. You always want to have a guy in the game running it who can create his own.
2nd and goal from the 1. To throw is Breeze. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. And a sack by one of the most consistent D linemen in the game, Gerald McCoy. They've been so good on 3rd down all day long. Can they convert another here on 3rd and goal? Working from the gun, it's Breeze. Ginn has it complete.
Oh, yeah!
So with a 4th and goal looming, we hit the end of 3 quarters of play. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Will Lutz on for the field goal. A 21-yard attempt.
And Lutz puts this one through. And that'll make this a 7-point game. And from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a 1-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. Fielded about a yard deep. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. So Newton and the Panthers come up now 1st and 10 at their own 24. Back to throw, Newton. Open man is Samuel, complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 14 yards, good for a Panther first down.
One of the selling points of the in route is it gives the quarterback a really nice sight line to his receiver and almost on a direct shot able to throw the ball into the middle of the field and have a great chance of success as they did on that play.
On 1st and 10, Newton. Wright's got it. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 33 yards that time.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Newton. Dancing to his left. And he's going to keep it here. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. Draw play as Newton gives to McCaffrey. And he's going to be brought down by the face mask. Here come the flags. This is going to get him a first down. It's a solid pickup, 8 yards, but work still to do now on 3rd and goal. Operating from the gun, Newton. Complete to Wright. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. As they can now even this game here in the 4th quarter with the extra point. Gano for the extra point. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Nothing separating these two sides. 24 all our score as he sends this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So Brees going to lead the Saints up here, 1st and 10 at their 20. And here's a throw that's taken in by the tight end Cook. A well-executed 22-yard gain. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Kamara. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
At their 48-yard line.
95-56, 95-56.
Get track.
They run it again with Kamara. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
But now they're in a spot that every team tells us when we have our production meetings they don't want to be in, 3rd and long. And that's because those back-to-back running plays just didn't accomplish a whole lot.
The Saints on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 8. From the gun, it's Breeze. Thomas has got it, complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 28.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
Ready. Yellow lady.
From the 25 on 2nd down. Breeze. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Panthers have recovered. So that one will be accepted. Now it's 1st and 10. A big mistake, especially when you factor in the personal foul yardage. Out of the gun, Newton. It'll be a pickup of just 2, and that'll make this a 2nd down.
Get him, boy.
From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Out of the pistol, McCaffrey. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down. Let him go by a little too easily there.
Well, that's what we saw on film, isn't it? His head goes down oftentimes when he goes to punch, when he's trying to block. And when you do that, you can't see your target. He went right past him and made the play.
Big play coming up. Here's 3rd and 10.
I would expect to see some pressure here.
The pressure drops off as they'll look to throw. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. Here's Michael Pilardi now. He's been terrific so far. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they got across the 50 last time, but fumbled and turned it over, so they'll be looking to have a short-term memory here, Mr. Davis.
Not only a short-term memory, but a whole lot better ball security. Because if they take care of the ball, continue to move it, their chances of scoring some points, they've got to feel pretty good about it. They thought they had things moving in the right direction last time. Fumbles, they don't just affect you on offense, they affect your overall team because now your defense has to make that stand up.
Four receivers now, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. 2nd down and 4. Now Breeze. And this is Cook with the grab. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Well, that's a good first step, but several steps still to go.
They still have time for the possible game-winning field goal. Time for them to be quick and hurry at the same time.
First down now, but the clock continues to move. To throw is Breeze. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. That would have been a tough catch, but in this 2-minute drill, those are the ones you really hope your guys come up with.
Yeah, you don't want your guy to be able to take the out because it was a tough catch. You needed him to come up with that one because if he does, it alters the perspective of this 2-minute drill, doesn't it?
Now Breeze. Airing it out deep for Smith. And that'll be incomplete. Good protection that time, and they couldn't hook up on the long one. Now it's third down. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and in the second quarter, he may very well run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
Brees going to throw. Open man is Michael Thomas. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
We own it. We own it.
Running with Kamara. And now it's 1st and 10. A big mistake, especially when you factor in the personal foul yardage. Following the penalty, it's Kamara. And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Mike. 95-56. Check.
On second down, Kamara. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Now the Panthers going to signal for their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining.
Ready. 5-8. Mark 54. Hey, watch the slant.
They'll run. This is Kamara. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. And Lutz's kick is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. This is taken at his 4. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. So you're right there, but obviously the clock is not your friend. How do you handle this situation?
You're thinking 2 plays. One, to get yourself in position for the second one.
And they get to Newton and take him down for the sack. Give the sack to David Onyemata, the product of Nigeria by way of Canada. Well, we saw a close game that kept us on the edge of our seats down to that final whistle. And right before that final whistle, defense with one last exclamation mark there, getting the sack to end it.
I love how you phrased it because we were waiting to see what would happen. Obviously, we thought something would happen downfield. Instead, it happens in the offensive backfield, and that's your ball game.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. The Saints are winners here as we say so long from New Orleans. All right, Coach. U.S. Bank Stadium holds just under 70,000 spectators, and they've come out in full force for this one. A fantastic atmosphere here in Minneapolis. The scene a short time ago. This crowd decked out in purple, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. We're ready for football, folks, as the Vikings get set to do battle with Cam Newton and the Carolina Panthers. Now the first carry for Dalvin Cook. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
Cousins gives way to Cook, and he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher third down looming.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know. You know better than I. He has the ability to take over a game, so what do you do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, it's nothing but room to run.
Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
Trust me, Brandon, I'm not about to try and take your job. I can't do what you do. But that wasn't just 3 and out. That felt like 3 and backwards.
That's exactly what it was. You can have my job whenever you want it. The drive that you're looking for, though, probably going forward. Bad start to the ball game.
Yeah, not the way to get things going.
Colquitt on to kick as he sends it away. That's taken on the 25. We'll call that a 49-yard punt, but a net of just 39 following the 10-yard return. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Stepping, and right away, he lost the football.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back, because this is a quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball.
On 2nd and 9, Newton. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up third down.
What's that? 20! 54! And let's pin the mirrors back and go full strength.
This is Newton off the play fake to McCaffrey. And he's got his target. That's more. 13 yards, first down, Panthers.
Well, we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered, but how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
Man, I got you. Man, I got you.
First carry for Christian McCaffrey. Eric Kendricks in on the tackle. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Newton. And he's going to be hit and taken down. Back right around the 48-yard line. Danielle Hunter in there to get him. It's a loss of 5. He was trying to keep his eyes downfield. Nobody came open.
He's trying to do everything that he had been taught, right? Every bit of the technique. But if no one's open, there is no technique except make sure you hold on to the ball as you go to the ground when you're getting sacked.
Newton now to throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds. So a big call there that brings up 4th.
It's a great job by this secondary. When I watch them, they remind me of elite defenders on a basketball court, right? They want to contest each and every pass.
Great contest on 3rd down to bring up 4th. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 27. Here's Cousins. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Second and 10 now from the 27.
I got it.
To throw is Cousins. Johnson's got it complete.
Complete to B.C. Johnson. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
They've had touchdowns on both of their drives thus far, but now they face a 3rd and long. Draw play, Cousins to Cook. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 10 yards, and it's good for a Viking 1st down.
And there we see an early burst that makes him one of the leading rushers in the league.
Well, I want you to know, I listened to you yesterday when we were watching film. You said write down the word vision for him. It was on display there, wasn't it?
It certainly was, because he allows the blocks to set up in front of him. And if that continues, it could be a long afternoon for those guys trying to play some defense.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Gonna let it fly for Rudolph. And that'll wind up incomplete. Trying to give his man room to run under it, but it's 2nd down.
You got a young quarterback. Maybe that's just an example of a growing pain for him.
I think you're right about that, because when the game starts to move fast and it moves quickly on him, a lot of times they fall back on what they know best, their arm. He's slinging it on this one. Had a wide open target, but didn't have the proper foot.
And the ball is knocked out, and it's picked up by the Panthers. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up 2nd.
When you lose that kind of yardage on a pass play, you often expect it to be a sack. But that wasn't the case there. They completed the pass. Probably would have been better off just dropping the football and making an incompletion as opposed to catching it and losing that kind of yardage.
On 2nd and 15 now. Newton. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. The turnover put him in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Newton to throw. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big 3rd down pickup of 20 yards.
And there was absolutely zero pressure on the quarterback on that play. 3rd down, and he has all the time in the world to eventually find an open receiver for a 1st down pickup.
Stay in situation. Let's go. 6 guys. Check 6 guys.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. Give the tackle there to Danielle Hunter.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Right there. 54 Mike. Big stop, D. Big stop. Let's go.
From the 25 on 2nd down. Newton to the right side, and he's got more complete. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down.
6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Let's go, D.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. A 3-yard loss. 4th down now.
Let's get it.
4th down, and here's Graham Gano now in the field goal unit for the Panthers. It's a 39-yard attempt, right hash. And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost, and the Panthers stake claim to a 3-0 lead. So that's a 7-play drive that ultimately stalls out there at the end.
Yeah, things were a little leaky in the beginning on that drive, weren't they? But how about the front 7? As they got closer to the goal line, things stiffened a little bit, forced the field goal.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. This is fielded at the goal line. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
And this is a unit that, to be frank, doesn't look like they've woken up yet. I mean, a punt and a turnover on their first 2 drives.
And I think the game's starting to take shape a little bit now. And I'm going to take it into the basketball world. When you're having trouble scoring or moving the ball in basketball, what do? Get it to their best player, right? Find a matchup, create it, exploit it, and try and move the football. And another thing that makes a comeback route really effective is that oftentimes after you've made the initial move, receivers breaking away from the defensive back, and that makes it a really tough play to defend. A nice chunk of yardage picked up there.
First down, here's the run with Cook. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Okay, he didn't break that one all the way, but you got to know that he feels like he's right on the verge, and that's probably exactly what he's telling them in the huddle right now.
They go play action. Cousins. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. They get 14 there. First down, Vikings.
Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Cousins lets it fly for Thielen. And that is caught. What a catch inside the 5. It's a gain of 35.
For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
First red zone chance now for the Vikings. They've got a 1st and goal just inside the 5. To throw, Cousins to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Now a run with Cook. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing.
And that'll be caught by Diggs for a Minnesota touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown catch, and the Vikings have taken the lead. And all about timing there on that short slant, Charles.
Exactly right. That was timed up so well. The route, the throw, touchdown.
Well, they got the extra point, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll take this up past the 20 and down at the 22-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. And at least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick other than the extra point. That's it.
Back to the air, Newton on second down. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's third down. The Panthers on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. A shotgun snap for Newton. Cam fighting. He lost the football. It's out. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating. You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
Palardy now on to punt as he sends this one away. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They start the drive with Cook. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4.
That was a good run, and it got to the second level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle, and oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
On second down now, it's Cook, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down. That's one where you probably give the ball carrier a bit of a mulligan, right?
Yeah.
Where was he going to go there?
Yeah, you could almost see his brain turning over from our perspective. Just put your foot in the ground and go, except there was no place to put his foot in the ground, and there was no place to go. No room to roam.
That'll be complete to Cook.
Well, it wasn't a big strike, but that completion put them in really great range. What do we have now, 4th and inches?
Yeah, it's not more than a half a foot.
You know what I would do here?
You would always go for it.
I'm one of those guys.
Here's Britton Colquitt now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down close to the goal line at the 1-yard line.
You rarely call your punter a weapon, but he certainly was there. How about that? Pinning him down at the 1-yard line and helping out the defense in a big way. I'm telling you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I might be thinking safety right now.
They're throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better, got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together.
McCaffrey trying to escape, but he cannot. They get him in the end zone, and that's a safety. So troubles here offensively. I tell you, the noise in this dome, that has got to make it harder for these guys to hear.
Sometimes I find myself shouting up here. But you're right. If you can't communicate well or get off the snap count properly, it can cause big problems, and this qualifies as a big problem.
So a free kick situation forthcoming from the 20 as they'll punt this one away. Sherrills to return it. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want
Cook strip. The ball's out. And the Panthers have recovered.
No, defense is on. Defense. I did a 3.
Newton going to hand it off to McCaffrey. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
On 2nd and 9, Newton, and he'll get it down this time to the 17. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down. The Panthers on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he will have the 1st down before he's tackled at the 12. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. On 1st down, Newton. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tougher, guys trying to get to the football.
And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
The Panthers on 3rd down. They've hit at 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 9. Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. There to knock that one away defensively, Eric Kendricks.
Let's go ahead and try and get into the body and the mind of the linebackers. Yeah, I know they're bigger and stronger than I ever was, but in this situation, they understood what was going on as much as the offensive guys, because the offensive guys always taught, find the 1st down sticks and make the play. On defense, what do you want to do? Guard the 1st down line. Make sure they don't get there and tackle them in front. They were able to drop in their zone coverage, figure out where the 1st down line was, and end up making the play, swatting it away so they couldn't get the completion.
No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2.
Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they need him late in the game, his confidence should be sky high.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. They were looking for Johnson that time, but it's going to be 2nd down.
I think he's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Cook, he's got it off the draw. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
I think we could easily read his mind there. There was just no place to go. Tried to bounce it and get outside on the draw.
Yeah, but the defense wasn't thinking pass. They knew that they were running.
And I love the way that they covered all the gaps. You know, we can do all the lettering and the numbering and all of those things, but those run fits that we talk about all the time, each person fitting in the proper spot on defense, you see the end result when they do that.
On 3rd down, Cousins. Open man here is Conklin. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. It's a gain of 20 and picking up the 1st.
Nice play call, a little bit of play action right there. If you can get those linebackers to freeze for just a split second, that's usually all the room you need in order to get it to your tight end.
1st down, here's Cousins. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Cousins now. And Diggs has it. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. Cousins now 9 of 15 throwing the ball, 60% at its 1st and 10. Cousins, and Rudolph has it, the tight end. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this 1st half. Cousins on 1st down. He's got the 1st down inside the 10, and he's going to get it all the way down to the 10-yard line. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half. They'll run with Cook. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. Earlier this half, you were wondering how the defense was going to handle him defensively. Were they going to bottle him up at different levels, so to speak, is what you said. What have you seen so far?
Well, I think they've been absolutely terrific because it feels like on every play, if we were watching this in the film room, when he clicked off the film or stopped it, you would see 11 shirts of that same.
And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. K1 short. Just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? Cousins. And this one hauled in by Rudolph. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Give him 4 yards there, and that should be the final play of this 1st half. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, the Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the 2nd half. And all that work, but he stopped where he ultimately would have been had he simply taken a knee, and that's the 25-yard line. Starting the second half with a run by McCaffrey. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. They trail by 3, and they just got 3 yards to start the third quarter.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
Right there, 54
Third down, here's McCaffrey. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive going. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
Back to the ground on first. It's McCaffrey. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Tackle made by Eric Kendricks.
Offensive line really didn't give him any room to maneuver on that play.
Things closed pretty quickly, didn't they? And how about the wrap-up at the end of that tackle? Left no doubt there would be no additional yardage to be found.
Set the tone, defense.
Looking to throw on second down. Newton. Complete to right. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Set, ready? Check, 55 to right. Defense wins championships, baby. Check. Right.
From the gun on third down, Newton. And he finds a man. It's Olsen. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. Newton to Olsen there for a Carolina first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to, pick up a first down.
Let's go.
Newton now 10 of 16 throwing the football. It's 1st and 10. Now a run with McCaffrey. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd and 11.
Unfortunately for you, you've been around me for a little while now, so you know me as well as anyone and how I look at a game. I don't ever advocate abandoning anything, but in this case, I'm going against my own thought process. You got to change it up. You got to start throwing it around a little bit, finding ways to try and move the ball, because keeping it on the ground just isn't working for them.
Yeah, maybe get him the ball out of the passing game, a swing pass outside or something, just something to vary it up.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. From the gun, here's Newton. And that is incomplete. There to knock that one away defensively, Eric Kendricks.
Whenever they're trying to attack a zone defense, you're trying to figure out where your gaps are going to be. And depending on what type of zone they're playing, it could be on the outside, it could be in the middle, it could be in the seams, in the edges. In this case, they tried to attack the middle of the field, but this zone defense didn't allow it because they were able to see the ball come off the quarterback's hands, and everyone was able to react to the football and knock it away.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that. And he loses the football a second time.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover.
They're going to need some therapy after this.
On second down, Cook. And this will be a pickup of 4 here, up to their own 20.
oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right. It might go to them in this game.
I like that. MVU. Well done.
Again, it's Cook. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
So statistically, both of these offenses having a rough time getting a running game going. But, boy, what a nice play there defensively.
Tackling him behind the line, but you're right. You look at the numbers. Neither side looks on track in the ground game.
On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. So Newton and the Panthers come up now 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Newton, meanwhile, here connecting with McCaffrey. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The Panthers have the first. It's a gain of 12.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way. And really, we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
Newton now 5 straight completions here in this second half. 1st and 10. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Tough day. Tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there.
Right to the 3.
54, go. Go.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
We've seen this a few times in this game. That offensive line just, I don't know if you want to call it out physical, out tough, whatever you want to use.
And what people do when that is happening, when they're getting dominated that way, they spread things out a little bit, make it more of a space game, and allow your skill position players to make a few plays out in open field. Take away the physical element, gives you a chance.
And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 45-yard line. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. McCaffrey on the counter. Making the stop there, Danielle Hunter.
Don't be mad. It's more where I came from.
2nd and 9 at the 44-yard line.
Check. Straight at the 80. Check right 54. Right 54. Check.
On 2nd and 9, Newton. Wright's got it. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for them. Worked him to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered, gets both feet down for the completion.
Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4th down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And this one is no good. He missed it. And this score will stay right where it is. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. Play action now. Cousins. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards the pickup there. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Working out of the gun, Cousins. Over the middle here to Rudolph. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Now Cook. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. Well, with the fumble he had earlier, we know how key keeping the football is here. That fumble earlier probably at the forefront of his mind. Just hold on to this thing.
It's also at the forefront of the mind of the guys who are trying to get the ball from him. And since they've seen him drop it on the ground before, they're doing everything possible to have him do it again. They need that turnover.
And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the first. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
It's real easy to say this running game needs to be better, but the reality is they've been given little time to actually find a place to run the football. It's almost like the defense is there on the handoff.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. On the ground, it's Cook. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
And this is why the head coach gets paid the big bucks. Look at where they are in this situation, partner. Do you throw the ball here in a long-distance situation? Do you run it again and trust your defense and make sure you take care of the ball and punt it away? What kind of options do you have here, and what do you trust more on your team?
Yeah, they may have just pushed him back into that throwing situation. We'll see. And he'll be brought down well short of the first at about the 9-yard line. They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check-down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get it to that big frame and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
And Bailey able to knock it through. And they double their lead, pushing it up now to 12-6. So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
Now, after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away. This is taken at his 4. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And they had compiled a pretty long drive last time. Unfortunately, though, it ended with no points after the missed field goal.
And that can hurt this.
And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow. Linval Joseph Gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. And, partner, it's safe to say that the secondary really contributed to that sack.
Yeah, nickel set, 5 defensive backs. They covered everything. Nowhere to go with the football. But my question is, why didn't he throw it away?
Throwing on 2nd and long. Newton, and the pressure gets to him again. Danielle Hunter giving him once again his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
So, Brandon, we've sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
So now Cam leads the Panthers up following the sack. Carolina facing 3rd and long. This is Newton off the play fake to McCaffrey. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line. Shamar Stephen. The offensive line is in tatters as that's now 3 sacks in 3 plays. Here's Michael Palardy now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he's able to get it out of there, and this is a pretty good kick. Returnable for Sherrills. 12 yards on the return that time. And the Vikings will be set up well as they take over in great field position. 1st and 10. Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. Give them 18 there and give the Vikings a 1st down. I guess he was saving his best for last, so to speak. Longest run of the day coming here in the 4th quarter right there.
And that type of run makes for a better night for him and his teammates, doesn't it? To be able to produce this late in the game can lead to some big smiles and satisfaction in the locker room after this one's over.
A 1st down throw for Cousins. Oh, incomplete. A turnover would have really helped there. Almost intercepted. Instead, it's just 2nd down.
I think he's taking an awful chance with the football right there. You've got to lead, you've got to protect it, and he's taking chances putting it out there in a little bit of jeopardy.
Especially in a spot like this, 4th quarter, as you said, trying to cling to that advantage.
Yeah, that one probably should have been picked, huh?
Nifty move. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Cook. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-score game. And this one is right down Broadway. And you can bump the lead up to 9. It's 15-6. So his 2nd field goal of the game, and that could turn out to be the big one.
Yeah, you have to make them score twice to beat you, and that's not impossible. But here in the 4th quarter, puts their backs clearly against the wall.
Now after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
The Panthers got to go quickly. They're moving with a sense of urgency right now. Throwing again on second down. Newton, and they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On the carry, it's Cook. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. They run it again with Cook. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. Now Cousins. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. They can't stop Bruce Irvin there as he slips in for the sack. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football.
And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, 2-score game.
Onside kick and get the ball back and then score again. But they can't worry about the last 2 points. The only thing that matters is scoring quickly. Then they'll take it from there.
Set. Ready. Right there in the middle. 55. Let's go one more.
Newton. And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. A good pickup there. 26 yards.
1st down, Carolina.
So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second-half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the 2nd half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. It's a win for the Vikings as we say so long from Minneapolis.
Yup. Oh shit, you in here. Alright. Nah, we doing randoms. You do 2 randoms. You could pick out of those 2. The third time, if you want to do a third time, you gotta stick with them. Alright, hold on. Let's go. Alright. 1, 2. I'm going with the Panthers.
Cowboys it is.
This nigga Lop in here? Nah, he in the game chat. This for 20? Norm, this for 20, right?
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, use game chat. Yo, 11 o'clock we doing the draft, alright?
Alright.
Yo, everybody's ready because the fish are out.
The NFL on EA Sports brings us to North Carolina and Bank of America Stadium here in Charlotte. Just a few moments ago, this building was shaking as the Carolina Panthers emerged from the tunnel here in Charlotte. They are ready to go as the Panthers are set to match up with the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm just saying, you might 21 gun me. Who knows?
I'll just the last time I played, you played good, so I don't think we're expecting like that.
The Panthers kicker Graham Gano set and ready to go as we are off from Charlotte. This will be taken short.
21's on page 30.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
At their own 33-yard line.
You say you want to play 8?
What'd you say about me, Rich?
Nah, Nick said he want to play you for the dub.
What, right now?
Say about me, Rich? Nah, later. Nah, I mean you. Nick said he bro, I think you could beat or not. You could beat Nick.
What, right now?
Say about me, Rich? Nah, later. Nah, I mean you. Nick said, bro, I think you could beat or not. What, right now?
Does he want to play me or not?
Yeah, he does. What, right now? I don't know if
Huh?
I don't know if he's serious. He wants to go smoke.
Does he want to play me or not? Huh? Have an army quit already? That's a 21 gun.
Absolutely. That's double too.
He said 21 gun, paid 30.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
You like that idea?
Prescott from the gun. Flush to his right. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up third down.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
Prescott from the gun on third. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Mario Addison with a big-time sack on third down. It's a loss of 7. So on fourth down, here's Chris Jones to punt it away. And this will be taken at the 13. Nice job bringing that one back. 14 on the return. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. So Newton and the Panthers come up now, 1st and 10 at their own 26.
With that play he was just doing.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey with a first down and more. And he takes it all the way up to the 47. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. Got to give a nod of appreciation to some of those guys up front over on that left side. Several key blocks sprung him.
No appreciation for the guys from the backside that didn't allow any leakage, and anybody could run him down from the backside.
They're at the kids' table.
Okay, so front side guys good, backside guys, man, that's what you're supposed to do.
I've had better.
Okay, either way, worked out quite well, didn't it? A nice sizable gain.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Gave you a nug. Thank you.
Watch the safety creep.
2.
Switch it. Gun. Switch it.
Not yet.
Now a give, right side McCaffrey. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
They'll try the air now with Newton.
Is he going to get
There goes a deep ball, end zone. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
One thing I know from experience is that when the deep ball is thrown and you're the defender, you've got to fight that little bit of panic that emerges. You've got to play the ball really well. It's a 50-50 jump ball play. And guess what? They took a shot.
I gotta get out
How
of
are you
this
going to
game,
win it?
Chad.
And in this case, they managed.
They had the incomplete pass on 2nd down. Now they need a big play here, 3rd and 10. Out of the gun, Newton. Completes it to Samuel. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 26.
Well, partner, when you ask anyone other than your QB to throw the ball, you must have a lot of confidence, or you think you're really going to fake them out. And it looks like they did exactly that.
They're going deep in the playbook and a great grab on the other end. Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
When we see those runs to the perimeter, when we see those runs to the edge, we think about big breakers, don't we? In this case, it was a modest gain, but it does open up possibilities here on 2nd down.
I never played 3-4.
On 2nd down, McCaffrey.
Nah, but not 3-4, but just the basis of certain things that I do. I do a little
Trying
bit
to
of
keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2.
Crazy. It's just enough for
They'll
me
run
to,
with
like,
McCaffrey. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
that battle.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I ain't played you in so long.
This will probably be the last play of the quarter.
I think he 21 gun me too in the beginning of the year.
They'll try and run for it with Davis. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. No score after 1 on EA Sports. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal. Now the Panthers get set, 3rd and goal.
And the defense has to account for Cam Newton on this play.
They know how to make memes, man.
McCaffrey. No gain on the play that time, so a big stop, and it's going to leave him with a 4th and goal.
We're dying on my
This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on, and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
Super bad when they're holding the ID, and it was like, you give a weed dealer $20.
They snap it to Newton.
One nut?
Trying for right,
One nut?
All the way, man.
Read it well, and it's picked. He's at the 50. And he will take this all the way down to the 38-yard line. And they're going to come up empty here on 4th down. I tell you what, credit is due there on them preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick 6? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still a great return and very good field position. A big run there, 29 yards and a 1st. Now Elliott. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. An 8-yard touchdown run as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Solid job up front, really just a solid job all the way around to get that one in.
That was well executed, wasn't it? Well blocked, well run, end result, 6 points.
Touchdown. Forbath, the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Forbath to send it away now following the touchdown. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line.
Yo, that's Becca. Could you ask her if she wanted to be in it?
I said, do you want to be in this Madden tournament thing? Rich, you put it's $20.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the inning, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
That's good for 21 yards and a first down. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Here's McCaffrey. And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. Newton going to hand it off to McCaffrey. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there.
They know how to make a meme.
Fans, a reminder, I have a note card here that says ad-lib halftime previews. So I guess let's do just that as we'll hand things over to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando when this one reaches halftime. Did I do okay?
You did great. Not a bad job.
Hey.
You know, writing down your ad.
If you print it, I'm going to read it. I'm Brandon Gaudin.
Oh, that was Cam Newton. What the fuck is
What?
Cam Newton doing?
Let's go, D.
He just ran that?
Huh?
What do you mean? Cam Newton? What just happened?
In the end, or in
On
the red
first
zone
down, this is
early.
McCaffrey. And he's going to be met at about the 43. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
I thought that was
This
Kyle
drive
Allen.
is pretty clear. Almost feels like
Kyle
old
Allen's
school
supposed to be
fundamentals,
better.
doesn't it?
Okay.
Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight
I
carries to
didn't know
start
they
this
updated
drive,
the
and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. A 4-receiver look here. 3 out to the left, 1 to the right on 2nd and
Yo,
8.
Norm, you want to be in this Madden tournament or not?
Now Newton.
Nah,
Got a man complete. It's Chris Hogan. 9 yards the pickup there, and it's a first down.
You ain't got to do nothing but hope that your team be winning.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Out of the pistol, McCaffrey.
Yeah, no, I'm good right
And
now.
he is
Hey, I might
swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. This defense, tough to run against. And those linebackers, they'll go side to side up the field, and there they get them for no gain.
If you can't get linemen upfield to the 2nd level to occupy them, they have a field day just running to the football and putting ball carriers.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Good defense.
Picked off by Jordan Lewis.
You get in
So
there
that's
with
back-to-back
fucking
drives where they've thrown an interception. Ordinarily, we look at the offense and say, what's going on with your scheme? Maybe we should look at the defense and just give them a whole lot of credit. They've got them frustrated right now.
Here's Prescott. Pressure gets to him, and down he
Son, if I would have
goes.
had that
Back
1
at the
second, the
4-yard
square was
line.
wide open.
That's Luke Kuechly with a sack.
Didn't even know what
Work
that
to
is.
be
Amari
done here
Cooper
on
probably, right?
2nd and 16 after the sack. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. That'll be taken in the end zone. And the decision to come out is going to cost him 5 as he's taken down right at the 20. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half 2, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors.
Oh, you gotta pick
But
that.
overall, I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up.
That's it.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
It's 11 o'clock. This nigga drafting or
To
what?
throw again. Newton.
He's drafting or what?
And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. The 2nd down completion got him 7. Now here's 3rd and 3.
The nigga streaming, the nigga ain't even live. He's streaming in his head.
Here's Newton.
Well, who paid didn't it? Why'd you pay
Target
Paul
Samuel.
370? For
And
what?
he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the
Well, he
out,
did both
to the
games?
sideline and make a catch.
Byron Jones in there to make the tackle.
How much did he put up?
Again, it's Davis. It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves them with a 3rd and 3.
That's a really good job right there. Just kept stringing that play out, pushing him
Nigga
further
Creed
and
about,
further towards the sideline. Really good fundamentals by that
too, right?
defense.
He was trying to put his foot in the ground and turn upfield. He just couldn't.
No, they really had a picket fence in front of him. No room to find to get upfield.
Now it's Davis, and he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
That's wide arm.
Set. Look at it. 53 is the mic. Check the outs. Check the outs. Check the outs. Great, great. What is it?
A handoff. McCaffrey running right.
Go, 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 go.
Give him 10 there. Good enough for a Panther first down.
Let's go. Let's do it.
He had a really solid first half running the football and picking up where he left off here in the third quarter.
How about the yardage he's piling up right now? This feels like a full game, not just this series that we're watching right now. I know people are screaming, where are the adjustments from halftime on the defensive side of the ball? Sometimes they're just not there. Sometimes you just have to find a way to tackle someone.
Second and 9 at the Cowboys' 44-yard line.
53 is the mic. 53. Check 53. Got you. I got you, son. I got you.
This is McCaffrey. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a third down.
It's now 3rd and 10.
That's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on third. A shotgun snap for Newton. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 14 yards, good for a Panther first down.
You're getting high over there, buddy.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 11 yards and a Panther first down.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Scampering home from 19 yards out as they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. And there you go. Nothing really too complex. Block, keep to your assignments, let them run it in. They did it.
Fundamental football. Good blocking, beats good tackling on that play, end result, touchdown.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This will be taken very short. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They start on the ground with Elliott. On the tackle that time, Bruce Irvin.
The tackle made by Bruce Irvin. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 30-yard line.
On 2nd and 9, Prescott, and he hits Jason Witten.
Get off of me, boy! Get off of me!
And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So the big play has them all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. The first down run for Elliott will net him about 5 yards. It's 2nd down. Trey Boston up to make the tackle. From the 25 on 2nd down. Prescott, that one complete to Elliott. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
Eat that shit. Don't put that shit back. I'm going to eat that shit.
They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And Elliott trying to work his way forward, but it looks like he did not make it. Got to kick it, right? I mean, even the short yardage, you boot this thing, don't you?
Yeah, but I know how aggressive you are. I know what you want. You want to go for it, don't you? You're feeling it, aren't you?
Yeah, but treat it like a football game, not like Madden.
I like that. Fight the temptation, kick the field goal, because if you go for it and don't get it, you put a lot on your defense.
All right, you got to give me like 5 minutes. All right.
Prescott to throw on 4th. And this is caught. Amari Cooper. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. From 21 yards away. And the Cowboys have taken the lead. Big fourth down conversion for the score. And the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them.
Yeah,
how about them just deciding to go for it on fourth down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points.
I never rolled
you
my
might
eyes.
have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
That used to be, when you was a kid, you used to say that, right? You ain't never said that to... Does your mama know your guy?
Green and 10 and 20.
It'll be like, are you gay? Are you gay? Does your mama know your guy?
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game.
Cause my girl got a girlfriend. Chevy Blue like Earl.
Fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive going. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. On the ground, McCaffrey. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. That'll go as a loss of 5. And it'll make this a 2nd and long.
Come on, I got my cousin Ant in here. Ant.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
Stupid nigga, your dad was in 40.
Oh, 40. Oh, shit, bro. He walked for that shit, man.
So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. He's back to throw. And this is caught. It's Greg Olsen. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock. Right? No receivers. They think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn it into a big gain.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down.
Marcus.
What a huge play at this point in the game.
So your girlfriend got
absolutely cannot take a sack in that situation. Now it's also 4th down.
So down 6, and they know they need this one on 4th down.
You gotta go pick your homework up for it.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it prior to what will be an important 4th down.
How many wins you got in this shit? In this. In the war zone, we're better up.
One score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down.
No, just playing. Start this back, nigga. None of your friends are on. That's why you hit me up.
Rabbit. Watch the check 26, check
Your
26.
mom loves playing.
Here we go on 4th. Newton.
Man, boy, I'm a fucking lurker, boy!
Intercepted. Picked off by Jeff Heath.
Fucking game, boy.
Right now.
Oh, yeah.
Say it again, boy. Here. Yo, Ham.
Somebody need to fix this nigga Hobbs, Mike.
Mm-hmm. I hope so. He ain't taking a nap at all today, dude. Yeah. You see that? I was trying to do that shit for so long. I like to like this dude.
Oh, shit.
Nah. Waiting on my unemployment. I'm waiting on it. My shit's fucked up with my direct deposit. I gotta call this number. Facts. What? Why you working? Would they give you a raise or anything? Tell them niggas. But you security, like, ain't no one even. Where you security in that? Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll go to Superstore. Yo, what you doing, huh? About to pop up? Oh my god.
Yeah, my bad. Mm-hmm. What up, Rich? You want to play it back?
You won, Norm? What you win by?
6.
Y'all playing for bread?
Yeah. Little dubber.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah. You sweet? That's my dog. You know what time it is, right? Roll that bitch up. Roll that bitch up. Hmm? Mm-hmm.
I'm so icy.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Tiffy in here at one point?
Yo, Lop. You're
Tiffy.
nah,
Or Sir screams a lot. I think it'd be screaming.
Yo.
Hey. Uh.
Good.
Yo, Ham.
Good, listen. Listen.
You ready to talk to Ham?
Yeah, you done?
I think he came in and got in the shower.
Shit gay.
He should have.
Shit gay.
Yeah, stupid as hell.
Yo, Norm, you won, bro?
Fuck yeah.
Nice,
Got him with the user
send me
at
my
the end.
10. Send me my 10.
How about you send me my 10, motherfucker?
I think it's more like 15, nigga. Don't get mad. I'll beat the fuck out of you and your dad.
Nah, I'll let you slide on it.
What do you want from me, bro? What's wrong with niggas, man? The nigga Rich texted me like, yo, I'm gonna win that. If I win I'll put you in the next tournament. The nigga wins, and then he calls me to ask me if I'm gonna pay $20 to get a different team. Like,
what you mean?
Cause like they're picking the teams right on
He
live.
thinks you got a shitty team.
Well, I got the Colts, regardless. But they doing the thing where if you don't like your team, you could pay another $20 and switch teams.
You could choose whoever you want, or that's gonna be random.
Nah,
too.
it's just you go to the back of the line and then.
Got you, it's drawn out.
But so like this nigga like called me like you got the Colts. I'm like, what do you? The nigga Nick's on live right next to him. I'm like, what do you want me to tell you? I'm keeping the Colts. And nigga like,
I would keep the Colts. I mean, dude, they're not a horrible team, and you're decent enough where you could probably do some damage with them.
Norm, it's simulated, bro.
Oh yeah, it is simulated. I keep fucking forgetting that.
So anything can honestly happen, though.
That's a fact.
It's basically just one game at a time. Probably gotta win like 4 games in a row.
Wow, there's a drop right there going up there.
I hear Ham's grinder.
Where'd he go, Ant?
Huh?
You ain't see that op that was just here?
He ain't sending that dub, though. I don't know if you want to play it back, or I should just hit him up. Oh, he got it. Who's listening? Is that Ham or he's? Oh, yeah. You know he drunk as fuck over there. Oh, fuck yeah.
He's drunk? Why he gotta be drunk, no?
I don't know. Because he couldn't fucking get in the party and shit. He was stumbling over.
Nigga, I can't get in the party. I'm gonna get hammered. You hear that, nigga?
I ain't hear a word. Maybe it's my shit. Those odds are crazy, cousin.
The nigga said 11 out of 10 times it's yours. I can't make that shit up, man.
Yo, do you know if they're having another tournament tonight?
Well, poker tournament?
Yeah.
I don't know. Poker shit. Ask.
I think I already did. Nobody said anything.
Yeah, there you go.
It's probably a no.
Man,
Oh, I said, y'all doing a tournament, and then nigga Rick said Madden tournament. It's probably no.
Yeah, but all they're doing for this Madden tournament is streaming, I believe. Or, all they're doing, I believe, is, just picking the teams, and they're gonna do the tournament tomorrow.
Fuck them niggas, bro. Oh, yeah.
Cause they do it on like 8 minutes.
Yo, Ant, grab that sensor heartbeat sensor.
Grab that sensory card.
Yo, Ant, you missed it, bro. I just ran 3 niggas over.
Definitely missed it. I jumped in a solo earlier, nigga. I stopped and I started murdering this nigga. A truck hits me from the side, bro. The wildest shit ever.
Grab that heart sensor, bro.
Fucking stupid.
Yo, Norm, did you hear my meme?
Nah, say it again.
All right, so it would be the picture of the Superbad, right? When Fogel gives him the license and they ask him one name, right?
But
it's like the nigga. It'll be when you give your weed dealer $20 and he gives you 1 nug. And then the bottom picture, it's the nigga instead of holding the ID, you're holding a piece of weed. 1 nug. 1 nug. But that shit would move, yo. I swear.
You gotta put it to that, What's
One
that
nug.
one? Shit.
One nug. Yes, sir.
One nug?
Like, you see what I'm talking about, bro? That shit is hilarious.
Hell yeah.
That shit is a hit right there. If I know how to make a meme.
Get the fuck out of here. I killed that nigga.
That nigga O probably know how to do that shit.
Fuck out of here. I smashed him, nigga.
One nug. One nug. Come on, man.
Mad as hell.
Sound like a fucking Jewish R&B singer.
Popping up, popping up. Anybody popping up?
Oh shit, I forgot about that Final Fantasy shit. I gotta go.
Pop up.
You played that shit, huh?
You're in it, Ant.
I've been playing Final Fantasy 7 since I was 7. You hear?
Yeah, you popping up?
Nah, not right now. Alright, Norm.
Why you offended, huh?
What happened to Ham today? I don't know.
I'm waiting for Ant to pop up, but he been rolling a joint for 2 days.
Right. I'm about to eat Ham's dinner, I'll tell you that. I mean, it's probably the last time I ever tried to
The
do that.
Jew
again,
beer, nigga.
Yeah, you do. Shit was heat. Now I know you don't give a fuck, so I'll definitely never try. What are you eating?
Oh my god. Hey, you popping or not? I'm starting.
Tone. Shut the fuck
Not
up,
you,
bro.
nigga, the other end. Fuck.
Hey.
Your name's not Ant.
What is it?
Raw, nigga.
You want me to call a nigga Cadillac? What the fuck?
You want me to call a nigga Cadillac?
Like, it's not your name. What the fuck? It is his name, nigga. 7 minutes ago, you're like, it's all ants.
Come here.
I call you
Come
Ant.
here, Jack.
I don't ever call him Ant, so y'all won't get confused. Alright, Caddy. I hear you, man. Nah, man, as long as you say it's okay, you know what I mean? I don't know. Got to. Price tag, Hamzini.
I'm starting at 3-0.
He said he's about to pay homage. I said, nigga, price tag Hamzini, you faggot. I don't even care. Don't try to have people send me money, Ant. You know the fuck I'm talking about, nigga.
Oh, you
Play that shit with me, nigga. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
How do you do that?
I had no idea there was white and regular chocolate. You knew that? It was both.
You play one. We'll go home.
I feel like every time I pulled one out, it was the white chocolate. This one right here, I ate white chocolate. Look, the one I didn't get to out of the 18 I've eaten. Chocolate.
You nut, motherfucker.
Yo, Tony, you started that game up already?
Yeah, Ant, you said you wasn't playing.
Come on, let's go.
I'm backing out, nigga. Fuck. Hmm? Someone send an invite to Carol Baskin? What? That's the Tiger King. So you trying to be all up in the loop, like, oh, you don't even know what Carol Baskin is. Yeah, the shit that you not that you said that you don't like. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were watching. That you're like, I'm not watching this gay shit. I didn't want to watch it. Yo, get the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Don't ever try to play me. Where Ant go now? Yeah, they got my man Ant out there as an essential. For $2 extra. Alright, go light it. I'm about to make that song. That dude got the best prosthetic leg they probably got. Let me know when you're ready to play. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Don't stop, get it. Niggas really used to rock sneakers around their neck.
Oof.
Waiting on Ant to pop up.
You got stained shorts.
Who has Stan shorts?
Stan's shorts, he says. Who's Stan?
This nigga Ant, bro, has his back out and stops talking. Like, what the fuck is going on? On, 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 on. Motherfucker.
They done took our job. Did the gift. Yo, who's fucking Echo?
Everybody here?
Mm-mm.
Nah. Oh. Fuck. Nah. I got someone joining right now. Right now.
Here. Happy Easter, Bo. Bo.
Happy Easter, bro.
Oh.
Alright, the Commander Chief Officer's back. Free falling. So beautiful, the scenery, guys. Going right through that window. Guys. We trying to find a gun, that's all. What happened, my nigga? I'm just finding shit. I got one gun, nigga, a machine gun. Up top, upstairs. Where at? Oh my god, what the fuck? That was bad on me. Anybody else lagging? I just threw 28 rocks in a row. What is that? That's bullshit.
Bachoonie Balloony. Talk about. Kind of want to play poker.
Yep. Huh? Alright, tell me when you're back in so I can start it. Alright. What's his name again? Isn't he at the house? The Kayla house? Right? Huh? That's her brother?
I think this one is it. 2551739. It is. Where? It's your man Rick Hyde, nigga. Your best friend. Bitch. What up, Ham Fish? Tomorrow?
Fuck no. Unless you going.
Oh, yeah, it's hurricane season tomorrow.
It's supposed to be bad tomorrow?
Yeah, you gonna drown, cut.
You mad as hell, yo. Rubber duckies, not waterproof, nigga. Those shit's like Air Maxes, nigga. Dry fit, nigga. For his size. Shut the fuck up, nigga. For his size.
Nah, you was on a little. Said you gotta walk out with steel toes in the wind. Shit, you good.
Crocs got straps on them shit. I don't hear that shit, nigga.
You did she creek.
Hell no. Just walking outside in general.
Oh yeah. Nigga
One
just
Ugg boot, nigga, will warm your whole house up, nigga.
7 deuce. Ooh, fuck.
Who listens to a drunk nigga rap? Yo, you heard what I told the one nigga on the 93.7? When he put the ski mask on, he looked like a peeled potato. Yeah, I wrote this shit. The nigga is talking about it.
Come on, bro. I'm about to cash out already. I ain't know this was the high rollers table over here. Niggas got $30 betting $6 every goddamn time. Here he goes. No, nothing. Just fucking stuffed up. Can't breathe for shit. Watch that shit.
Yo, Norm.
Yo.
That's you in the poker shit?
The my chitlins.
What's your name? Big Scene?
It's supposed to be Big Senny.
Like
Big
the cigarette?
Scene. Big Scene, though. That shit's fucking funny as hell.
Bigsene. It's like French, nigga. Bichane. Bichane. Bichane, nigga.
Michelet.
No, you should pay $30 to change that. This shit is horrible. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Good flop.
Oh, the best. I got Jack King, dude. I want to call him. Think he's got an ace? I'm out. You got the money to bluff, fucking faggot. Watch King. I would have had a fucking boat. I had Jack King, dude. $40. Show that ace. Damn, Sonny, I should have called that fucker. Horrible fucking fold. Three aces come out. Like, why did I think he would have an ace? I don't know. Loser for that one. $8. Like, what's up with this nigga? I'll go take a bath. Don't you just love it? Isn't it just fucking beautiful? What's that? Check, motherfucker. Ten comes out, I'm gonna be fucking tight, tight, and of course the 10 came out. Ooh, Queen 8. Nuts. Oh, no, Queen King would be the nuts. Unbelievable. 2 hands in a row I would have won. Because I'm a fucking idiot. Fold for a fucking dollar there.
Vale. You gotta take it.
I know I should have fucking went all in.
Where's this fucking shit at?
Fuck. Of course they comes out. I was... Oh, fuck no.
In the tower. Yep. Yeah.
For one? Oh.
He knows you're coming up. I downed him. He down. Yep. Come on, yo. Someone come. Oh my god, man. He's outside the wall. Far right. You're far left. No. Oh, goody. This nigga's trying to get me, bro. I got him. I ain't got no ammo. Come get me with that truck, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm dead, man. Hey. Where you get that? Okay. Oh, for the private? Damn, I want to go to that loadout drop. I think I can make it over there. Oh, that loadout drop disappeared. It's gone. It disappeared. Yo, buy bro. Buy the dude, the purple dude. So what? He's a teammate, nigga. Fuck no, nigga. I got no good, bro. Need a motherfucking supply drop. They just stop. I need some ammo for AR. I want to go get a car. You're crawling down on the hill. You said what? How you get to know? That's how you get to know. So what? Where the fuck my money at? Yeah, I gotta go take a piss real quick. 2 seconds.
like a yawn cough. Come on with that shit, yo. Oh, it's so trash.
Y'all ready?
nasty. That. Go ahead, boy. Back here. Nasty. Is that 1,000? Back rap, dude. I do. 1,000. That's what you talking about. I thought you said 2,000.
Yo.
1,000 goals or 1,000 invite.
Who?
With
Who?
me. I just hit 1,000 apples last game.
It won't let me send it.
Yo, G, you on the game? For some reason, my shit is saying check my doing that. Check my shit says unknown. Yo, try to join my party.
Yo, Ant. You popping up? You popping up? Fuck no. It just says 78 kills in Warzone.
Check your gear. Yo, that shit was sick. Did you go? Yeah, right. That shit was fucking weird. Wild and wicked. See the stop? You see the stop, bro? I literally stopped. Shit is fucking stupid. Is it fiber? Practice is over. It's a real fight begins now. Battle Royale. Gas approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The veteran kicker, Robbie Gould, set to get us started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team.
Let's go, let's go!
And now the Chargers are going to look up here and signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. On first down, it's Green, and he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
Get him, boys! Get him, boys!
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. They'll try the left side. Green. And right away, he lost the football. And this is recovered by the Chargers.
They may have the edge on the scoreboard, but that hasn't made them passive, has it? I mean, they dialed up a pretty good run blitz there. And Brandon, you know that all blitzes aren't just designed to get to the quarterback and the passer. Sometimes you're just trying to take away every gap, every hole that might be created in the running game, and they did it to perfection and caused a fumble there.
Took away the gaps, took away the holes, took away the football. Now after the fumble recovery, it's Mahomes. And Stills bringing it in. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
brings up second and 3.
3 receivers head out right, 1 to the left on 2nd and 3. Throwing now is Mahomes, and that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And it's caught. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. From 19 yards away, as his guys are able to strike in this opening quarter. Gould with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll wind up getting an extra couple yards here for his trouble as he'll bring this one out to the 27. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That could be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
They're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. From the gun, it's Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down.
Oh, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
Third and long, it's Wilson. Pressure comes, and Wilson's going to go down. Reggie White up.